Alright, hello my lords and ladies, welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough with me, Joe. Now, this will be the retrospective part of the playthrough as we get my third and final character through 5.0, but you might be wondering, at least if you're a long-time viewer of the Shadowbringers playthrough, why am I back on Caligo instead of my Catboy self-insert? Well, we got a little crystalline means to do now, don't we? Especially because I crafted my first endgame crafting gear. The, eighth sight, whatever. This frying pan. And let me tell you, boy howdy. This was quite the endeavor to make. I'm not even talking about getting the materials, though that was something, but considering, let me just show you. Master recipe, culinarian. Two of these ingredients come from the same source, the same node, the same legendary node. So that was something. Making sure I had enough to get all two of these things, plus the purple bead. And on top of that, like, I had to really rack my head to make sure that I could get a high quality version of this. I mean, it was more for the ingredients. Once I had all the high quality ingredients, it wasn't so hard to make the frying pan, but making these high quality ingredients, and granted I was drinking at the time, it was a little tipsy, but it was something else. That I felt like I should have streamed it. That's how epic it felt to craft this frying pan. You might be thinking, why is this frying pan sitting in my inventory and not in my armory? Because it's still not. I need a third materia for it to be better than my better than this. It's like, it has just one craftsmanship. Oh wait, maybe, let's see this. No, 31, okay. And 40, 13 is 54. Yeah, it doesn't have as good control, and it just has one barely better than craftsmanship. So I need to meld another materia onto it, and the problem is I am low on scripts. Hey Dom, just logged out, made a fire G pose with my casual paladin glam. Hey man, true endgame right there. So yeah, and I do have these control materia, but I want to add these to the frying pan after I add another craftsmanship, because these are going to be, the craftsmanship is a 10%, these are going to be like 7 and 5%, so might as well save that big stack for that. And I need so I need more scripts. What better way to get scripts than by doing some crystalline means while leveling up my weaver. So, but before we get to the crystalline mean, we have to do what we always do in the early game, or the early stream I should say, and do a little bit of the gamba. All right. looked at the recipe. Now this one I've already made them, but I'm looking at like, everything requires carpenter and leather worker. So I'm gonna have to level those kind of up simultaneously. Good question, Dom. Good question, because I have quite the answer for you. Well, Joe is an amalgamation. He's my pure self-insert, but he's also a character that's semi a self-insert. Like, he's me, and he's also my edgy me, because, you know, I kind of like edgy stuff. So, there's like Bard Joe, you know, wears that super kind of the glasses and super like, you know, modern wear, the jeans, and then you got like Monk Joe with the sable death mask and like the kind of void arc gear and the torn up stuff and the belt buckles and the spiky gloves. So he's kind of like two characters mixed into one. So I would say like the main class for self-insert Joe is Bard currently, though I don't know, I kind of like Astro. And Monk is kind of the other one, though maybe when I get Reaper it'll be that. But I'm playing Monk for Titania for sure. Plus same classic, gotta love to see it. That's true. You gotta embrace the edge. Don't be ashamed of it. Oh, that's not good. Well, we'll go for motherfucker. Take C5. Hey, Fur. Titania time after the regular dailies or anything else before? We're gonna do some crystalline means. Crystarium deliveries before we do with Tanya. Nice, finally. Some good news, third place. That's why I'm on Caligo here. I've leveled his Weaver up to 73, so we're going to do a crystalline mean. Because I am in desperate need of scripts to try to get more materia to add to my first end game, end of Shadowwalker end game crafting item. I made this fry pan. Good lord, it was an endeavor to make it. I was shocked. It's like, oh, you know, I've got complete, item level 500 gear, except for this ring, which is 430. Shouldn't be that hard to make, end gear crafting stuff, but man, it was something else. I was like, I should have streamed that. That was intense. But it needs more materia grafted onto it before I consider it worthy of replacing my current culinarian tool. I prepped them for after that last time. I've prepped ahead. Don't you worry. We're just doing basically just doing plot. You know, that's a good question, duh. I haven't really decided Might be more of a Tyler Durden type situation. Depending on which job he goes into, he changes personalities completely. I don't really want to know if I would ever really roleplay too much as Joe, though. I mean, that's a little, you know, the self-insert part of it makes it a little too close to home, you know, it's like, ugh. But I might want to roleplay as, like, the edgy guy. He's kind of cool. And he's not really so much a self-insert, so. Let's see. All vibes. All vibes, no strat. What do they recommend? Oh, everything but that. All vibes, no strat, let's go. What is this? Loco the Restless. Seems kind of cool. Don't know where you're from. Some guy who roleplays as his character and keeps rewatching the poof scene over the even after the event's over. Just, oh, what a... That's a Zanen life right there. You know, it's not the best move, but we're gonna put this here just because this is the spot I want the Alpha No Alizé card to be, and I don't really have a strong card to put here. Or here. I could put Noctis there, but I'm not going to, so we're just gonna... Okay, do I have a strong... I do not. Okay, I might regret this, because it's going to leave me open to two sides in which he can plus or same, but we can maybe counter it. Do I have a 2? I do. I can... Do I have a 5? No. So, if he takes it with the middle... Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I was hoping he would take the middle. I could have put the Sylph right there to retake it. Shut up, 5. No, yeah. I'm gonna put this here. Motherfucker, he keeps countering my counters. 4, but in the wrong direction. Well, I've been outplayed. Every step of the way. Every counter I came up with, he countered me with. I think I'm a bit dehydrated. I forgot to take my water in with me at the gym. So I'm about a liter behind in my hydration. Excuse me. No, I don't really have a counter for this, so I'm just gonna put this here. Motherfucker. Okay. Maybe I should have done that. Jesus Christ, an 8? I'm just getting totally murked. Oh my god. Whatever. This isn't my tournament. Wait, 2, 3, no. This just isn't my tournament. I could have been somebody. But luck would be against me. I can't win them all. What is that? What is that emoji? Is that me hydrating? Ugh. Still need to drink more. I like the Pyro Snuckles too as well. Thank you, Dob. The only issue I have with them is they go a little too far up the forearm than I would like. Okay, let's see here. Same. Do I have a save? I do. And I'm not letting you do that. Same here. No. I'm gonna leave that open. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, so we have one here, but in the wrong direction. Okay, we gotta think. We gotta really think here. 3 in the right direction. This is 3 in the right direction. 3. Motherfucker. Asshole. One of them. Skin of my teeth there. So, like, I'm wearing this cool torn up jacket, and I like the wrists of the jacket, like the cuffs, but you can't see it because the Pyro Snuckles overlap it. And it's so funny because there's a style of chest gear that is impossible for you to overlap the cuffs for. Like if they're really big, you can tell that there's different classifications of cuffs that they use for chest gear. And I wish I think it's called True Linen, the True Linen coat of striking / the Void Arc coat had that, because like I like the torn up cuffs that it has. Unfortunately, it's not to be. All right, so we'll do Crystalline Mean, and this will be my first time seeing this part of the quest, so I'll do the full voice acting. Really trying to hydrate myself. I really feel dehydrated. Feel it when I talk. Crystalline Mean, let's go. We're getting a minion out for Caligo. Let's see what's on the minion roulette today. A good old wind-up Garuda. You know, they should really add like a bardings for the 3 main primals, don't you think? All the other primals get a barding. All the other trials get a barding. But there's no Ifrit barding, there's no Titan barding, and there's no Garuda barding. What's up with that? Ah, Caligo, good to see you. Just give me a moment to clean up. Uh-oh. My game frozen? Uh-oh. Did the update break something in the game? Jesus. I feel like a Switch 2 player. That was one hell of a moment you gave me there, Titania. We're in the midst of analyzing the leftover bits of the materials you crafted.
But aside from record keeping, I also excel in analysis. Impressive, yes?
Oh, is chat frozen as well? Maybe it was my setup. Maybe it's the problem on my end. Everything okay now? Everything looks good on my phone. Okay, well, continue on. Hopefully that was just a momentary blip. Because restoration draws upon techniques from multiple fields, it's important to understand how certain materials and chemicals react with one another. Over the years, I've handled my fair share of materials, and I can honestly say that you're a cut above the rest. There's no greater proof than the superior final products they produce. I consider myself truly blessed to be able to learn from you. Still playing around with that floating rust ball, I see.
Visitor identified as a well of the faucet of crafting. What is a rust ball?
Why don't you make yourself useful for a change? Make something useful. After all this time ignoring me, those are the only words you have? And we're not playing around, I'll have you know. We've served many clients already, and there's bound to be more folk out there who have cherished items they want restored. They simply don't know who to ask for help. What's more, we have a veteran artisan on board now, who prepares the materials we need. Caligo here. His skills are at least the equal of Master Harig. Skills or no, it's nothing but a waste of precious resources. You do well to open your eyes to reality. It's all around you.
What is a rust ball?
That was all well. It might not seem so from that exchange, but we used to be close. We both lost our parents at a tender age, you see, and a man named Harig took us in as his apprentices. Master Harig was a restorer, and it was he who inspired me to become one too. When I was little, I had a doll. It was a memento of my late mother, and I treasured it like life itself. It was old, but old as it was, one day it fell apart. Back then, we suffered from far worse shortages than we do now. Everyone at the means struggled to do their work with limited resources, and no one spared a glance for a broken toy. No one saved Master Harig. He found me crying alone, clutching my doll. No need for tears, he kindly said. And he took the doll and made it as good as new again. There's more such items at the Crystarium, Caligo. Items that serve no practical purpose, that won't help us survive, yet mean the world to someone. They wouldn't have found a place among the refugees' scant possessions otherwise. They're irreplaceable treasures, and I can't bear to watch them crumble away. As Master Harig mended my doll, so would I mend the ties to others. In many ways, you remind me of Master Harig.
Not only are you capable, you're kind and dependable. It's a pleasure working with you, and I hope that our partnership continues for a long time. I'm just here for the scripts, lady. Nod. Oh, thanks to Thal Tal singing our praises, we're seeing more restoration requests. While most are straightforward enough for me to handle, I have a task here that promises to be quite challenging. For this, I hope to rely on your crafting expertise. The client is an elderly, drawn lady. She apparently descended from Voiburtite nobility. Ooh. Blip. The item to be restored is an antique Voiburtite jewelry box, formerly occupying the land now known as Ilmeg. The kingdom was destroyed by Sin Eaters following the flood. That's what the fairies tell you anyway. Due to the fact that the nation ceased to exist a century ago, it's difficult to source the materials that our people once used. In particular, we're struggling to procure suitable fabric for the upholstery. And that is what I would ask you to prepare. Thanks in advance, Caligo. More water. Jeez, I didn't think I was this dehydrated, but sure enough. No, one went down the wrong pipe. Excuse me. There we go. 700 scripts for me. At a level. Three days later. I could curl up right here and fall asleep. But first things first. I'm pleased to say that the jewelry box has been restored to its former glory. I'm especially pleased with how the trimmings turned out. They're as beautifully vibrant as the day they were made, and it's thanks to the quality of materials you supplied. Now then, I'll see this delivered to our client. If you can wait a while, I'll return with word of her impressions. Caligo, this is Rosine, our client. She's so pleased with the jewelry box she wanted to come and thank you herself. I had a feeling she would. Thiuna tells me of your contribution was instrumental to its restoration. For that, I offer you my heartfelt gratitude. My daughter. She will wed soon, you see. The jewelry box is to be a gift to her on her special day. Oh my, such joyous news! Our congratulations. Unique Aura model face there. Looks like Aura, she has the horns of Aura face number 4, but aged up, I guess. With my husband no longer with us, life has been hard. There's nothing grand I can offer my daughter. Yet humble though it is, The box holds special meaning to our family. It's been with us since before my ancestors fled Voibert. While most of them sought refuge in Yulmore, my great-grandmother and her husband chose to begin anew at the Crystarium. The box came with her, laden with the memories of her lost home. It was passed down to my grandmother and then my mother, then eventually to me. It's a treasured heirloom, our connection to a time long past, and we've taken care of it the best we could. Alas, the years inevitably began to tell on it. Now the time has come for me to pass the box to my daughter, but the conditions were such that I was embarrassed to do so. Thanks to you and Thayuna, however, I can pass it on proudly. No words will suffice to express my gratitude. I am forever in your debt. Such a special connection to have with your family and homeland. An orphan like me can only dream. I'd love to visit your homeland one day. Will you promise to take me there? No! Oh, I'm merely jesting. No need to look so troubled. I too have a homeland. Glory be to Allag. Long may she endure. Are you a little bit curious to know about Allag? Allag would make Ronka look like a fledgling little baby empire. You guys know of Ronka, but you know nothing of Allag. Restorer of cherished memories. All right, let's see how many material I can buy with these scripts I just got, and see if we can meld them onto my frying pan. I'll leave me with nothing. Let's try for 3. I've already tried 5. So I'm due for some. Mother. Man, look, you know what? Fine. We're going broke. 19 scripts left. God damn it. 10% my ass. Oh well. We'll just have to wait until custom delivery day comes back around. But we're not done with the crystalline mean yet. Actually, while this loads, let me go take a quick bathroom break. All this trying to rehydrate myself is made nature call. Oh. There we go. Be right back. All right. So, oh wait. While I do this crystalline mean stuff, though, I need to cue into Titania. So we'll do cut two birds with one stone, as this will probably take a while for me to cue in. Good lord, average wait time 30 minutes. Ooh. That's not good. His recovery is proceeding apace. There's still the matter of... Joe, what a pleasant surprise. It's time to save the day by doubling the cures. Thanks, Fur. Come on in. I was just about to go and check on Skip, as well as administer another dose of your medicine. Care to join me? Now, if it pops during this, I'm skipping the cutscene, because we've seen this cutscene. And while I'm trying not to skip stuff with Joe, because it's retrospective, it's not that big of a deal. The worst has passed, but he still has trouble eating on his own. Until he shows further improvement, I've decided to keep him here on a mostly liquid diet. Needless to say, we've kept him well hydrated. You and me, Skip, I feel you, man. I really feel you with that hydration part. And our flavorful fare, such that it is, has somehow managed to keep up his appetite. Your wounds are healing quite nicely, Skip. Yeah, this one's happened really quickly. Like, I've done these These are post 5.0 with Caligo. I didn't do Crystalline Mean until I beat Hades. Good lord. Still, he needs a lot of rest. I'll feel better once he's regained the strength to walk. Though, it still beggars belief that he's even here. An honest-to-God's brutal-based skipper. Even assuming some few escaped the flood all those years ago, their domestication should have left them ill-suited to survive in the wild. Obviously, Skip is proof to the contrary, but it begs the question. They found sanctuary here in Novrand, why would he leave? What? Was it curiosity of people that led you to Lakeland? I can only imagine your horror when you realized the poacher's intention. But enough fretting, Skip is safe now, and there's still much to be done to ensure his swift recovery. I must thank you again for the antidote. It's proven surprisingly effective despite how little we know of his breed. And considering I used all otherworldly materials for it, and there are no side effects from its usage. However, because Skip has needed so much rest, it will be that much harder for him to regain his physical strength. Do you think it's possible you could prepare dietary supplements for him? Something easy on the stomach, but high in nutrition to help restore his stamina. Truly you are a saint. I'll leave you to your work then. Alright. Pretty sure I made this stuff already. Yep. Wonderfully done, Joe. Why, I'm tempted to sample it myself. In fact, I think I will. Oh my word, this is absolutely delicious. And no doubt full of bursting with nutrients. Yes, yes. This will do nicely. This is more than enough to see Skip back to his feet. Thank you. You will be pleasantly surprised, I'm sure. More so if you should have the time to pay him a visit. Oh, Skip, whenever I look at him, I'm reminded of my youth. How cold is the spirit? It's just right. Despite my appearance now, I was rather foolhardy in my day. What a time that was, driving headlong into the thick of battle, axe in hand, astride my faithful Amaro. Every job was carried out to the letter, and by any means necessary. There was nothing I wouldn't do for a bit of coin. The headsman, they used to call me. But that's all in the past. I'm a veterinarian, motivated not by coin, excuse me, but my love of Amaro. As a fellow enthusiast, I hope I can turn to you again in the future should I have need of assistance. More useless crap. And I'm a Amaro lover. Back on his feet. Slow progression. Now we could do another one, but we're not going to. Now we just gotta busy ourselves with busy work while we wait for this to pop. Let's see how my squadron is doing. Let's see how my ladies are faring. I think they haven't been set out yet on a mission. so close. How about instead of you, you? Nope. Telling you that the queue is 16 minutes estimated since you joined. Weird. And I don't see another person queued up for Dancing Plague. You're on Crystal, right, Fur? Malboro, yes, Dancing Play queued. Okay, well. Not gonna pretend to understand the intricacies of the queuing system, but it feels okay. Now 2 people. Now it's updated, there's 2 DPS. Let's go to the Gold Saucer and see if we can do a little mini catpot. I don't know. We'll just do some busy work while we wait for it to queue. It's still lying to one of us about the average wait time, or both. Probably both. Damn it. All right, let's see what the next gate is. Air Force One, boo. We really need that Final Fantasy VII crossover to come, so we're not stuck with Air Force One constantly. I'm sorry, meant to mute my mic for that. I'm a bit gunked up, I don't know. Blame it on the lack of hydration, but I've been chugging the water. I really wonder if it's going to be a full revamp or just an additional section for the sausage. It's going to be an additional section. Mark my words. It's going to be like the Fall Guys thing. It's just going to be another, like, place you go. The real question is, though, is it going to be like right here? This is where the Fall Guys is supposedly is in this part of the section. Are they going to put it in a different part of the saucer? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a limited time. They're talking about how they want to do multiple crossovers with it. So it makes me wonder if it's going to be like seasonal like Fall Guys is.
It might be like, you know, like the whole second floor of the gold saucer was I think wasn't in the original one. I don't think maybe it was. I don't know. This seems kind of added on, so maybe it'll just be like another floor. Like technically this is a different part of the gold saucer, but let's hope. I hope it's not. I don't know. It just seems ridiculous how the Fall Guys have like these ridiculous achievements to get, and they only appear like 3 times a year for like 2 months. Anyway, I have a secret to make the queue pop. That's I have to take another bathroom break. I've been chugging that water, so... But it's also a ritual to get queues to pop. It's proven. So I'll be right back. Damn, didn't work. I thought it would. Alright, let's get back to the game scene here. Alright, well, let's play some out on Lynn. Might as well get our challenge logs done. I used to do this all the time for the Lalafell playthrough. All the way at the bottom. Yes, it is. Okay. Damn, I thought that would be the spot. Oops. And let's not be super greedy. Kind of hate it when it's up here. You just like I try to jam it. See, I'm like I'm hitting as quickly as possible. I don't know. Can do it that time. Can do it that time. Maybe there's like a slight recoil. Gonna One more. Get the challenge log done. Love to see it. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Let's check out Fashion Report. Yeah, I can get my auto quick 10K, which I never do, just by participating in it. Don't you get 10K just for participating? Just scale mail. Motley Crew, tipping the scales. Pumped up kecks, short boots. So, excuse me, I'm guessing this can be like the even star. Excuse me, good lord. I don't know why I'm so gunked up right now. I never feel gunked up until I have to start streaming and talking to people. So I have a Jester's cap in my glamour dresser, so I can get that. Pumped up kecks. That should be pretty easy to find for short boots. Well, let's do a little cheat sheet here. Go to Reddit real quick. Yep. Harlequin's cap. And I can just buy scale mail. And I can buy the kecks. This is actually a super easy 100 to get. Especially with the glamour unlock system, if you have any of it in your glamour dresser. Yeah, no longer do you need to be a certain class as long as you have them in your glamour dresser. No, I don't have any scale on this character. Why would I? I do have text, though. Do I not? Pretty sure I do. Thought I had more text than that. And then we just gotta go buy some scale. We'll just desynthesize it afterwards. Man, is this going to be the whole stream? Just me waiting to get Titania? They need to combine. This is the main reason why they need to combine all the data centers for queuing. Just for stuff like this. Oh wait, armor vendors this way. Let's see, what level? The tailor. What level is scale mail start at? Oh, whatever, we'll just start at 10. No. 20? Iron scale mail. Let's just dye them for fun's sake. Weapon is metallic silver. Hell no. Salmon pink for the head. I can't dye the head. Oh, I can dye the head. All right. So, head is salmon pink. Body is metallic silver. Fuck that. Hands are metallic silver. I do not think so. Salmon pink for the legs. And gunmetal black for the feet. Sure. I've got so many fake tickets, I don't know what to do with them. Notice the difference? Dye the legs, also salmon pink. And why not? Now, if I don't get 100 for this, I should get like 110. Technically, you should get 100 for doing all 4 things perfect, which I already have, plus the dyes. Wish I had some dailies to do. But the first dailies gets unlocked when I beat Titania. Oh wait. Of course I have it. I'll be pissed if these Expeditioner keks do not count. Here we go. Now I can't skip this, so this would be a perfect time for the duty to pop. Because I can't skip it. Fashion is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? I made my decision, brace yourself. Perfect. 99? The keks didn't count. The keks didn't count. Let this be told. Keks, not all keks are created equally. Whatever, I'm not gonna go buy keks just to get that perfect 100. I got my 60k. Alright, let's switch back to monk. Go this body and sort. Why do I, oh, that's Expeditioner coats. I thought that was my Ishgardian nobility jacket. And where is, there it is. Decent. Yay, 0.18 increase in my decent. We'll just toss you. I already have the fashion title. I've got that in the bag. Like, I would do fashion report every week until I got it. And then I kind of stopped. I mean, it's a great source for MGP. Huge source. But I'm just like, I'm just not hard pressed on MGP. What can I say? The next is 20. High chance for, another way to make events pop is by getting Slice of Right and queuing into it.
So let's hope this slices right. Anyway, the wind blows. Okay. That's close enough. Hopefully it'll pop before then, but it's another ritual I do. Slices right is way more likely. I don't know what it is. You queue into slices right, you're like, okay, I'm waiting for something. I might as well do slices right while I wait. As soon as you queue into it, bing, pops. Once again, I must take a real quick bio break. I've been chugging that water, so I'll get the iCam up this time. So be right back. Hopefully it will queue. The old go DPS going to the bathroom meme gets things to queue, so we'll see. I don't hear a queue countdown, so I continue to wait. Let's see, I got 4 minutes till anyway the wind blows. Did the fashion report. We've done the mini games. It's like, should I just start crafting? I spared everyone the crafting. We can prep the next one. This is the one that requires time stuff. Gathering. Okay, and this doesn't require me to go... Oh, it requires me to go into Raktika, so I can't even do it. Because I don't have access to Raktika yet. I'm pretty sure it's quarantined off. Pretty sure. So, there's old Meg. It's on a ring. Where's Raktika? There's Tempest. Lucia. Okay, there's Raktika Greatwood. Oh, Broad Break Soap, thank you. It's just so... Thank you for... Old habits die hard. Oh, I know what we could do. We can just start doing fates in Ilmeg. Fake grind. Wait. Can't fake grind right now. It's almost time for anyway the wind blows. Boy, this is crazy. People have better things to do on Fridays than play video games? What, do they have lives out there? Going out and having fun with people? What are they, crazy? But yeah, I think that'll be the plan. We'll just start fake grinding. Because we are coming to a screeching halt. Because it's MSQ, I gotta proceed through the MSQ. Alright. Come on. My strategy with Joe. I have different strategies for different characters. And Joe, he runs. Go around the arena. I hope this doesn't give you motion sickness, but true roulette. Caligo, he stands kind of at a semi-random location and just waits there. But Pius, I always chase after Typhon. Wherever he is, I run after him. Better get him! But Joe, I just do the roulette here. Feels more satisfying. I know everybody picks like south, like a certain spot in the south, but I don't know. Feels kind of lame stack. I mean, it was fun for a little bit seeing everyone stack, but not for me. Yeah, average wait time. Once you hit that 30 marker, it's like, okay, we give up. We're lying. There's a good spot on the west too. Is this where this guy is? There's a new west is the new meta. Got south here and west here. When I was playing with the Lalafell, I would walk. It would be the Lala strat. And it worked. For a little bit. Until it stopped working. This little Lalafell walking around the arena. With little legs. Alright. Close. West got whacked. West got double whacked. He's an unappreciator of the new meta. Ah, damn. They really hit a bunch of West that time. Almost. Almost made it. Okay, I think now it's time for fates. Let the great fate grind to begin. I wanted to do it after I got a teleporting and do it out on stream, but what can you do? Go to Linda and run. We'll be doing it as Ninja. Yeah, I'm at 43 minutes right now. God, I'm dreading the near raids. I mean, I really want to do the near raids. I really like the glamour in that. I'm interested to learn a bit about near. But I've heard things about queue times for the near raids. I need to become a more popular streamer. I need to get people to queue in for me. Okay, let's get Choco out. Let's get Jiromaru. And look, he's got a new barding. Give
Give him the deep shadow barding. I think it kind of matches well with the Hades barding on the top. And I need the Halloween barding to go at the bottom, the leg wraps. And I need someone to house me so I can die, you Judo. You need to become royal blue. It would go so much good with your seat there. I remember abandoning near raid queues. I wonder if the same thing will happen with Endwalker Lance raid. Figure it was because the high level requirement. Maybe. I'm just crossing my finger by the time I get to near. The cross data center combination will happen and it'll be quicker for me to queue in. Anyway, let's start killing. I should start out with this. Oh, jeez, I forgot to look at the time. Did that count? Do failed ones count? Let me check. No, it didn't. Whoops. Okay, bare necessities. That's 13 minutes. Plenty of time. I didn't have this much trouble with Caligor Pious. So I didn't quite expect it to take this long. Especially with you helping me out for it. We got one more person in. I'm wondering if I'm going to have to... If it takes too much longer, I will start calling in favors from link shells and... might ask you to make a party finder for me. I hate it when fates are on top of other mobs. Oh, great. More. Oops. Did not. That button. Oh, another one. I'm not in the mood to put up with this. You guys do not count. Oh, another one. Damn. I know I'm not playing Ninja very optimally right now, but, you know, I don't really... When you're doing stuff out, you don't really focus too much on your rotation. Going. Gonna get both of these guys together so we can open the ball and start frogging them. Not you guys again. Have a freaking damage reduction. They have a mitt. To try to avoid them. They're so tiny, I'm not looking really at them. Just gonna draw the bears away from them. Should be enough, yeah? Good. Okay, experience up. Mad Magic, Hedge Maze. Is that the one where you can kill pixies? If that's my favorite one. I think after this one, I'm going to start calling in favors, see if I can get people from my link shells, and maybe even do some Discord posts. But here's your only instance you get to help. You get to kill pixies. See, they say a few hapless souls in search of medicinal herbs have entered pixie territory and are now in danger of being permanently transformed into ornamental shrubbery. While doubtless hilarious to the Fae, residents of Ilmeg, it probably not in the mortals' best interest. Should I drop a note in NN Novice Network? I mean, you think the Novice... I mean, maybe get some mentors to help us out. That might work. I'm not sure how memorable mentors are. Well, for normal, they would probably really like it, actually. They could queue into the mentor roulette to help... But, yeah, I don't know. Would mental roulette actually help? Or do you have to... Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think of how mental roulette works. And we are queuing in through Beauty Finder, so that generally is what happens. Kill the pixies. was wondering when an AI viewer would come. Just give me a moment, Nico, and I will give you a nice ban for your trouble. Let's go Twitch. Like, mentors, here's your chance. Pop a roulette and pop your mentor roulette, and you'll possibly get a normal trial. Okay, let's get all these guys together. Oh, damn it. I hate how fast that goes. There you, Fur? Yeah, I'm guessing it is. Hey, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna start asking. Let me just start checking some of my crossbow link shells here. It's only 2 people. Only 1 person on. That's a bit zanen. Let's see my static link shell. Nobody's on. What Discord could I even ask? Could I maybe ask Trials of Final Fantasy? God, I really need to do some freaking... I need to do some real work on my Discord. I have too many. All right. I don't even remember what. Okay, Trials of Final Fantasy. Let's see. I can think that might. Free trial news. Okay, let me try Trials of Final Fantasy. Let's see if they can help. I have been you for the dancing leg for about an hour. If anyone is on Crystal and would like to help, I would much appreciate it. I don't use Trials of Final Fantasy too much, so I hope this is okay. Oh, this should be. Oh, this is Oceanic. Okay, cut. We'll go to NA. Why is somebody promoting Endwalker raids in the trial? Okay, let me see what's that. What the hell did I just press? I'm such like a Discord boomer. I don't quite get it. Okay, paste. Let me see what at. Can I do Shadowbringers at Shadowbringers. I think that's a person, not a... Oh, that's just Shadowbangers trial. That's not a... Okay, that's one thing up. Where you are a Lala with a quite the colorful Twitch horse there. Oh man, okay. Take that down. Boy, are Fridays just a bad time for queuing? Who would have thought? Close that. Let's look through all the other Discords. I have Dead Static Discord, Agents of Eureka. That's actually Agents of Eureka. That's not Cafe though. Yeah, Crystalline Adventuring Forays. That's the good one. Mahjong board. I felt like it was a Friday last queue time, but towards the end of the stream, maybe. Centurio Hunts. Sync the minimum eye level. You know what? I'm actually just going to go ahead and beg for help in synced at DC Crystal. I am a trial player, so I cannot put up a PF, but I have been in queue. We're at an hour's time now. Now this is now a situation. The true savage of Final Fantasy, the queue times. But I have been in queue for the Dancing Plague for over an hour. Make sure it's regular. So if anyone would like to queue into that to help me out, I would be most appreciative. Of course, I can't. I hate spell checks. Like, I'm a terrible speller, don't get me wrong. But I know it knows. It knows what word I'm trying to spell, but it's like, I don't know. Appreciative. There we go. Appreciative. Yeah, the problem is that people like are nobody's queuing into the Dancing Plague on Crystal, and two, maybe the people queuing in for trials like, we're getting sniped by lower level by probably a Realm Reborn stuff, so even people that do have, like, that do have Dancing Plague unlocked that are queuing into, like, the roulette, their daily roulette for trials, since it's probably a lot more people are queuing in who also are in a Realm Reborn, they are getting sniped by them. So I'm gonna put that in Shadowbringers, and I'm getting desperate at this point, so I'm going to another Sync Slayers and Trial Recruitment. And let me copy text, and we'll just go to Sync Slayers Trial Recruitment at Shadowbringers Sync. And we'll get rid of that. Okay. So I'm desperate now. I'm desperate. So now we got 3 got 3 kind of calls, pleadings, please help. I didn't think if I knew this was going to be so long, I would have planned for some like extra side content. Okay, might as well just continue to start doing more fates. Why not, right? Yeah, crafting prep. It's like, I could do that with Caligo. That's another problem of having multiple characters. Like, oh, a Caligo I can craft with. Okay. Training complete. Guess I can go back to my training. See if they're ready for mission. And this Pixie, this is actually a chain fate. Pixie will go up to the bookman shelves and do a thing there, but I'm going to, for lack of better things to do, I'm going quickly back to my, squadron and seeing if they're ready to be put on a mission. And then I'll come back to Amarang, or Ilmeg, I should say. Ah, man. Rough being. I mean, I'm not a new player, but man, it must be kind of rough for people going through Shadowbringers right now. All right, let's see. Are you ready? Something tells me you're still not going to be. Can I squeeze another double out of you? I cannot. Yeah, I know. It's an hour-long training session. So I'm gonna take out the Lancer, take you out, and put in Arcanist. Which means I'm going backwards rather than forwards here, but oh well. And we'll do physical. Get a new minion out. It's like, man, if the Moonfire Fair was going on, at least we could like chill out there. It's like, and on Joe, I've already done all of Yokai Watch. It's like if this was Caligo or Pius, maybe I could do Yokai Watch, but I have every minion from Yokai Watch and all of their weapons. So I have the couch. That's what you need. It's like I only got Caligo, I only got like this. I don't even know if I have Emma and Caligo. I wonder if this is this going to be the stream? I'm not going to take a break because I'm desperate now. I'm in full desperation mode. It queued. It queued. Oh, thank God. Please, please, for the love of God, do not. Do not. I was like, get somebody, please, do not let the timer run out. Okay. It's funny, she has a voice actor in the fight, but they couldn't voice her in the cutscene for her getting to it. Should have gotten the melee one. getting confused. I should have done my bootlicker combo for that.
Sick of this crapped old castle. Let's play in.
While I'm doing this, we gotta like gotta use my squadron. I want to get some level here. Some experience. It's always time for a little battle squadron manual in the middle of a fight, right? That combo. It's a little rusty. Just so flustered from the queue times. Oh shit. Not getting there but close, right?
Oh, thank you.
We can play no more.
Finally. Well, after this, I have to delete those posts. Edgy monk. Just so happened to be night every time. I wonder if it actually is night. We did it for... We did it. It was one hell of a wait. Gotta... Here, have a player comm on me for... Have a player comm on me. We did it. Okay, let me before you can go ahead for it, but I gotta delete these messages. Reply. Filled. Thanks though. You finally pop. Okay, that one doesn't require, this one I'll just delete. And Trials of Final Fantasy. If my Discord isn't frozen, which it is. Alright, we'll quit Discord and reopen it. Froze. Applications freezing in the year of our Lord 2026. Okay, reply. You finally popped. I'm a final player. So EFs were out of the question. Let's just reply one more time. But thank. All right. Now let us continue on the retrospective MSQ journey. Yeah, and then I'm going to take a small break. Real small, though. Because I feel like we haven't done a lot this stream. But I still have to take a stretch and another bathroom break.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Is that actually Gaelic? I have to wonder.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
It's like, it's funny that this is a tradition that happened. Like, did you guys have another castle in your forest? And that's the reason why you went to Voidbird. It's like, hey, they got a castle, so this whole castle tradition thing, we can totally use this place. Did you have a castle? It's because this seems relatively new. You didn't always have access to the Voidbird type castle. In fact, it's pretty... Titania was the only king that you had since coming here. Titania killed the Light Warden, became the new Light Warden, and then got sealed away. I would think. Unless there was another fairy before that. They just kept... But no, because then the blessing would not have switched.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal.
I'm gonna steal the throne away from you. No, I want to be king.
We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue.
If you're gonna make me choose between the philosophies of Emmet Selk and the Pixies, you think I'm gonna side with the Pixies? Just crap Veol, like, I beat the Fairy King. I'm the king now. That is my choice to make, not yours.
To strive for a dream you will never see. To sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden. That is the beauty of your kind.
This sounds like mortal cope to me. You're just trying to trick me. You stupid, stupid pixie.
Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
You bitch. You stole my right to be king. You stole it from me.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmeg, Okbra.
Little retrospective, I think I commented about this the first time, but when Faerie becomes Titania, the new Titania, you could see that her form matches Titania's pretty explicitly, which means that when I first fought Titania, I thought that's just what a pixie would look like once a Light Warden became fused with it. Like, oh, this is what a pixie Sin Eater would look like. It's like melded with the pixie and became like this elongated, pretty, you know, because some Sin Eaters are attractive, right? We have forbidden obscenity, right? So I thought this one looked more human was because of the Sin Eater, but nope. The Sin Eater had absolutely no effect on Titania's appearance besides maybe her hair color. I don't know. So it's really weird how little the influence the Sin Eater had on Titania, besides the fact that Titania was just a slightly more unhinged pixie. It's like, oh, she lost her sense of morality and sanity. It's like, I'm surrounded by a bunch of amoral, insane pixies right now. Well, I don't get it. It's one thing that's kind of weird, you know, a little weird on retrospectively playing this again. I wonder if this has a connection to how the story goes for us, since we don't physically change either. Yeah, like, shouldn't we become more like the little kid in Amarang and our skin start to
Shall we
go
attend
plaster?
to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Meanwhile, this happened obviously before I defeated Titania.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
They gave examples of people changing LSA's zone, yeah, in Almarang. Now they're giving examples of someone or something not changing. But like almost every other Sin Eater at least gets like a white sheen. Like the bears don't change that much. Like the wildlife doesn't seem to change. It might have to do with, ooh, that's a good theory. Remember how I talked about how Sin Eaters are kind of pure? Like they represent light, so they represent purity, which means they get stripped of ego. And they work only on base instinct, which is kind of like nature, natural. There's no scheming. There's no desire. There's no lust. There's no greed. You could say there's gluttony, but gluttony would imply an excess of eating. And it doesn't seem like Sin Eaters are gluttonous. They just need to eat once in a while, right? Which ends up killing people. The reason that wildlife doesn't change so drastically is because wildlife is closer to being, they don't have the egos and the ids of man. So their change is just from their normal form to just a white sheen over it, while humans get changed drastically. The children of men get changed tremendously because they need to alter their form because of how man is. Oh, well, Faerie, I don't know, that's Emic Silk screwing with it, you know, like Emic Silk did something with that, right? I think it's because that as a newborn baby, he got infected with the Light Warden's light while in the womb, and that baby had no ego, right? It had no id. It had no place for sin. A baby, especially especially one in the womb that hasn't even been born yet, like, is that not the definition of innocence? No sin has, even by Catholic standards, the sin of the original sin of birth, which Adam and Eve were kicked out of Eden for doing. It hasn't even been born yet, so it was completely innocent. Thus, the name's innocence, right? They had no sin to be forgiven, which might be the reason why the light didn't feel the need to change Faerie. But then, by being born, he already had the Light Warden in him, and thus didn't need to have it. Didn't really affect him the same way. So that's some Sin Eater thinkadry, and I'm wondering if that's why it didn't. Now that I think about it, I'm wondering if that's why it didn't change Titania, even though I would never consider pixies as being quote unquote innocent or free of sin, but it might just have to deal with their nature of being newborn children, combined with their schemes and their desires aren't really coming from like human desire. It's more like just how pixies are. It's just, that's the way they are. That's them in their natural state. You know, they don't have the id. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit reaching there. But maybe that's why Titania didn't change. If there's any good pixie, it would be a king or queen of pixies that are wrangling the rest of them. Yeah, I mean, you would think. Here comes Ranji with my favorite moment.
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
I thought you were going to be more important, dude. Remember how I was theorizing, like, oh, he got caught up in flow, which means he's going to be teleported somewhere, and he's going to be a bigger deal. This guy is absolutely a nothing burger, unless he appears in like past 5.0, but I doubt it. I doubt it. How can you not like Ranjit?
Hells?
How can you not like Ranjit after he does that? Not even looking, just bam! Pure aura. Pure aura.
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
He's like, go ahead. Kill it. You know how many things that thing's, how many people that pixie's probably killed? Just look at these leaf men around us. So you go up to the castle, there's 2 leaf men. You know, the pixies don't move the leaf men around. It'd be one thing if they, like, as far as I know, maybe they do. Maybe they do pick them up and make them like ornaments other places. But as far as I know, those 2 guards were probably the last 2 guards standing watchfully over their fallen kingdom that the Sin Eaters, the quote-unquote Sin Eaters, destroyed, right? Meanwhile, there's 2 Leafman guards at the castle. And it's like, you know what they did? They just turned them into Leafmen while they were at their posts. It's tragic.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Oh, don't like being on the receiving end, do ya?
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Ulian J, smack Alphino in the back of the head for that. Shut up!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
Now I do want to see, this is the good part about the retrospective. I want to see, I kind of forgot how Ranjit reacts, but knowing what I know in his relationship with the Minfilias, I want to see how he reacts to her here.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it?
I'm with you, Ranjit. That isn't even a ninja stance. You're using a rogue stance. Somebody's fighting without a jobstone. Disgusting.
No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself.
It is unseemly. You should be crouched a little bit more.
Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
I think he's lying. I think he's trying to... His last words are, "There are my girls." Like, he's just so tired of seeing a fighting. He's just so tired of fighting. Even though he's pretty good at it. They're really building up the Ranjit Thancred showdown, aren't they? That's the second time.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that Thancred is willing to let Minfilia, the original Minfilia, go with that line. He's like, unless he was a huge hypocrite.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Yep. We know how he's feeling.
Look! The sky!
He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
They gave him a voice. And you know how many people don't get voice actors in this? And they gave him a voice and he said nobody. He's just a red shirt, as Fur put it.
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Field. Yep.
Axla Orwain!
Axla Orwain!
What? What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
I'm gonna eat you.
Ah!
And you are now drowned. And you got the new move. The least horrific. They're just making them float. Oh, drowned. Just murdering them. Another dead friend of yours. And you're dead.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Are you an idiot, dude? Do you not see these guys getting turned into plants and being dragged into puddles? Like, kind of horrific. They didn't have this nice little upbeat battle music. They put some real horror show music on this. This is freaking horrific. No other way of describing it. Hey man, get a hold of yourself. Am I on? No, I'm not on Seto. Seto's way bigger than that. Those Amaro have glowing eyes?
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with the Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
This guy has no agency anymore. He's totally given up on it. It's like, I'm just going to follow Faerie. Whatever he wants. I'm not even going to think about it. He's outsourced his thinking to Faerie. Why do the Amaro have red glowing eyes? Why do I feel like I'm on the side of evil a little bit? Just murdering everyone and... I mean, I have glowing red eye too, but I'm super edgy. It's fine. I'm the Warrior of Darkness. Are we the bad guys?
I see. Well,
Are
it's a
we
good
the
thing Fair all
baddies?
volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
Imagine if the Exarch didn't know Faerie. Yeah, what would have happened? Just fighting Ranjit, still in that haze, while the pixies, one by one, just decide to turn us into leaf people.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Faerie, or should I say, your majesty.
Or you should say, Titania.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present.
It's like everybody's gathered around. The Amaro, you know, the Scions, the Numu, the Pixies. There's the Voth. And hey, we got the Leafmen here too. The Leafmen are here to... what do you have to say, you know, in this... Are you part of the contingent of the Fae Kingdom now? Do you have rights that the Fairy King gives to you?
We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg.
Yeah. We killed this guy, and we made a Leafman. Even Steven. I think I said that at the end of one of my last streams. Hey Voth, what do you bring? What do you create when you drown somebody? Oh yeah, you get another Voth, that's right. That's how you repopulate. You drown people and make them into one of you.
By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
And yet, we're never do. Nobody ever calls you because you guys are freaking freaks. I'll be sad to lose you. What about our pact? I am not sad to lose you, Faerie.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Yeah, some of the Vather. It's like, hey, we got some new buddies here. Something. Her eyes just like slowly start going to side. And she's talking to you and you're just... one of her eyes starts twitching. Alright. Finally done it. Nay, for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night has returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou went not present to see the Fae folk, but the Ilmorians to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they may prove, were the mood only to take them. And I'm I can't. White, thank God. A third tomb complete. Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break. We're not gonna be too long because I feel like there's Fur. That's you, right, Fur? I think I saw you. Got caught in my eye cam there. We're gonna take a real quick break. I just need a stretch and then we'll get back to it. Try to make up a little bit for lost time. So let's just make it quick 5 minutes. So we'll come back at just write the time. Yeah, we'll come back at 36. Well, the pixies got me. I hope they don't make All I know about that pixie is that it has a gun. I saw that in one of the trailers. Oh my god, that pixie's got a gun! Alright, actually, since we're leaving at 2, we'll come back at 37. Alright. Be right back, folks. We'll continue on the MSQ anon. man, I saw the somebody around here with the Archfiend set. The Archfiend set is why we need 5 die channels, by the way. So look at what we can die with the Archfiend set. So what I want to be able to die, first and foremost, is the faceplate. That should be number 1. 2, the eyes are good, you know. The hair. But what can we dye? You gotta be kidding me. The helmet? The helmet is separate from the face. Okay, well, what's the second dye channel? Okay, I get it. The eyes. That's fine. Eyes are fine. But the fact that we can't dye the faceplate or the hair. Well, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 for the silver lining. So we need 5. We need 5 dye channels for that. Yeah, we need 5. You know, Final Fantasy Mobile, they had 15 die channels. 15. We need 5. We need enough that we can dye every part of the Archfiend helm. We need to be able to dye the faceplate, the hair, and the silver lining. Yeah, yep. There's many theories to why it got canceled. One was that their monetization wasn't greedy enough. Like, they didn't make, it was too easy to play the game without making money. Kinda like how I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. But there was it was funny, they released a shirt and I saw it and it had like, you could customize every single color of the shirt. It was like a multi-designed shirt. It was crazy the amount of like colorization that they allowed you to do on the gear in that game. I hope they take some ideas, you know, like design wise. Because they had really cool hairstyles and some cool mounts, and I hope they add them into the main game. Alright. Enough stalling, we've done this enough. The wheel turns, I forget even what this is. Oh, it's that freaking tabletop lunch food that I can't use. Okay. I knew you could do it. And not only because of your blessing, you have a strength all your own, and has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we're going together, needless to say, to the bitter end. The fate of 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Yeah, was it on a different engine? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on a different engine. I don't know how hard it would be to take all this Final Fantasy 10, going beyond 10 years? What are we on, 13 years of Final Fantasy 14? Take that and shove it into a new engine. I mean, I guess that would be a realm, that's what they did from 1.0 to Realm Reborn, and I think they did that. Just this engine is showing its age a bit. I don't know. I'm not a dev. I don't know what the process is like to get more upgrades. I mean, we're seeing more physics and weapons, which I appreciate. So it's like slowly some things are happening. But we need more.
Anyway. Now then, I suggest we return back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Rajit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful that the city was spared Yulmora's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a bellyful of ill meg. Let's be away from the fairies before the fairies think to play with us again. Yeah. But I have to unlock the pixies. Is this where Emmet comes to greet us for the first time? I believe it is. I was hoping that the graphics update for 7.0 would also have updated the back end a bit. I hope it did. We're not privy to everything, so they might have done that.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Yeah, this bastard is. You and your 6 words.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are?
You're not completely freaked out that a Garlean is here? Honestly, should be like, a Garlean? On the first? This should be the first time she sees the Garlean, right? I wonder if there were Garleans, like reflections of Garleans on the first, and they were wiped out in the flood. Because Garlemald, or whatever was their version of Garlemald, was completely overtaken by the flood. Yeah, what task? That's a good question for her. I was like, were you going to kill the Light Warden? What task are you talking about?
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
I mean, we have seen there is art of the old emperor, so Emmet in his elder years, with a huge beard and long hair, looked kind of like Ramu.
Well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Hanging out with old Emmet. My question is, why did he let him? I guess he allowed himself to get old because he was planning to die at a specific time to throw the Garlean Empire into chaos for some reason, so that maybe, I don't know. He said it was all planned out. I'm not going to pretend to understand the long machinations of an Ascian. Play such a long game that spans centuries and millennia.
As for my true identity, I am Emmet Selk, Ascian.
kind of cool if we could get that as a face here. You know, Yoshi P would hate that idea. He hated the idea of taking away the markings on Makotes because he thought that's not lore accurate. But come on, can't we get a little Asian marking? I really like the lower Asians. They have that much more simpler marking. I'm a sucker for minimalism.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Yeah, that's right. He did say, like, there's 3 major Asians of the Source: La Habrea, Olympus, and Emixok.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
And we all know why Thancred talks about La Habrea.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Dude, if it wasn't for us, this whole place would have been a light void, much like the 13th, which is a failed rejoining. It's like, is that part? That's another thing we gotta find out. Or maybe you guys know, because Endwalker and such. But, like, if the 13th is a void, does that mean like a chunk of Zodiark is gone forever? Like, can we ever truly be made whole again if a 13th of the Unsundered have been pretty much consumed by the void? Questions. Oops. Wrong button.
Following the flood, the first had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight.
So it's like, stopping the flood, good. Stopping the light, bad. Yeah, like stasis. So he wants this to just maintain the light flow so that's constantly bombarding the source with excess light aether so that as soon as the source cracks, it'll get absorbed.
Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lump and weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining.
Emmett's Health does not feel like the type of guy that, hey, close enough, rejoining, but all but 1 shard because of the void. Yeah, I know, like, exactly. But maybe he's, like we talked about, oh well, no point worrying about something you can't fix. This Emmett's Health doing that song and dance that little girl from the anime was doing. There's no point worrying about something you can't fix. And adding his lumpen weights to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction, yet a fraction was close enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring joy.
Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met.
He wants stasis. He just wants... He wants the imbalance of the light, but not a void. It's like a delicate operation, these Ascians have to do. I mean, they said that to the Shadowkeeper. It's like, you're supposed to bring this world to the utmost point of the light taking over without going over the edge. And it'll bring about a rejoining. And she's like, okay, yeah, she thought rejoining was a good thing. And then she was spared. And then the Ascians who told her to do that were killed by the Warriors of Light of this world, which apparently their presence was the darkness that was keeping it from tipping over the edge. So them dying, it's like, no, if you killed her, she's from the 13th, that's the Dark World. It'll tip the Balusters of Light just enough, but if you kill us, it's gonna cause a flood. I wonder what happened. I really want more details to what happened on the 13th. Like, Ulukul High said that basically people were starting to like use these weird devices that basically kind of made everybody into like an aether vampire, which is kind of like what the Sin Eaters are. But I don't know, the details seem a little lacking. It's like everyone needed to, I don't know, it just seems really weird how everyone, but Ulukul High's story leaves much more wanting in terms of information. Oh, they were headed towards a void. They did not want the flood to happen. But I think Emmett's like, okay, the flood was stopped. I can still work with this. They definitely did not want the flood to happen. That was like kind of the purpose what Elidipus was trying to use the Warriors of Darkness, was to kind of like, hey, before your world right now is getting consumed by light, but it's still there. It's not a complete void yet. Come here, cause a kind of a bad calamity here, and then it'll cause a rejoining. Though Elidipus seemed to be really kind of like doing the old, oh, just keep summoning primals, you know, that'll eventually cause it to happen. Ironically, Ulion J's plan probably was, had he not betrayed the Warriors of Darkness, would have worked far better, which was kill the Warrior of Light. Kind of like the opposite of killing an Ascian. If you kill the Warrior of Light, that might cause a crack in the source, or be the catalyst for a crack in the source, and your world will be rejoined. Yeah, I don't, well, you know, what is an Ascian going to do against the flood of light? Nothing. You needed someone with power over the light, like the voice of the mother, aka Menphilia, to manipulate the light into stopping it. Now the question is, why didn't the Ascians stop the void? They couldn't. They probably. Where's their Oracle of Darkness? Eden, maybe? Eden? Sorry, I didn't show it on stream, but I completed the final Eden, the part of Eden Part 1, and they said that Voidwalker might be the Oracle of Darkness. My question is, where was the Oracle of Darkness when the flood, or not the flood, the void was consuming the 13th? Just imagine Ascian standing on the sidelines of the 13th becoming void, and they have the same reaction as well. I mean, Oracle of Darkness, there should have been an Oracle of Darkness that could maybe have stayed the flood. Not the flood, the void. Stop saying the flood. The void. Flood's light, void's dark.
You had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Just
happy to let me go, are you?
walk away.
Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone.
Yeah, I mean, Emmett always says he never lies to us. What I want to know about Emmett's plans is if we could actually contain all the light of all the Light Wardens. Like, what was he going to do with us? Like, or like, he said, like, I would team up with you if you could do that. But since you can't, I'm just going to turn you into a giant. I'm going to be happy with you turning into a giant Light Warden monstrosity that'll kill everybody on this planet, and light supremacy will be back. But he said, oh, well, if you could have contained it, I would have, you know, we could have talked, but you couldn't.
Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabred did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive.
It's got the Makote hunched over stance right here. My favorite of the Makote stances.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
Yeah. Well, he's semi-immortal. In the words of Alucard from Helsing, there's no such thing as an immortal freak.
So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for.
But he is ageless. I mean, if you don't kill him, he does not die.
When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright.
Like Ulian J. How long have you been practicing throwing cards, Ulian J?
If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Hey, technically, I've only killed one Ascian. Technically. No, two. I've killed two Ascians. Nabrialis and a chick who I can't remember, like Igoriath or something. Egoth, or, you know, the one who was working with La Brea. I've only killed those two. La Brea, that was all Thoradin. I just unpossessed Thancred.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted.
I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
But the fact that I killed even one Ascian, everyone should... I mean, you saw, they killed that which should, by all purpose, be... What did they use? Eternal. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder on, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Joe. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of recent expectations, I say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself to bed. See you later, refreshed and ready for more. No, he did not kill the Ascian Prime. The Warrior of Light beat the everlasting shit out of the Ascian Prime, which forced them to split back apart. I use the Warrior of Light uses the white Orosite to capture the female Ascian, and then with the power of Nidhogg's Eye, create another quote-unquote Sword of Light, which shatters the Orosite, killing the female Ascian. Habrea then mocks us and says, "Ha, you don't have another one of those, nor the power to do that again, do you?" And then Thoradin comes, he says, "That even the Warrior of Light must rely on such petty mortal contrivances to kill an Ascian." And then he turns into King Thoradin, and then he sentences La Habrea, "I sentence you to death," and then he slashes La Habrea with his primal sword, and then La Habrea's soul is there, and he just starts drinking it. He's like, "Primals need aether. It matters not where the source comes from, not even that of an Ascian soul." So Thoradin killed La Habrea. He ate him. Like, yum, 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 yum. Sucked him up. Welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarter. I hope they are to your liking. Let's go talk to Arbert. Then we're gonna unlock the pixies. Because I need I need some experience sources. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it?
With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You'll probably think you're talking to yourself.
Reminds me of that, there's a little animation where the Warrior of Light is dancing with Ardbert, and the Crystal Exarch is just looking at the mirror like, huh? It felt like when we went from a 6 to 11 on the hype scale during the end of Heaven's Ward with the Knights showing up in King Thorin. I mean, fighting the Knights of the Round itself. It's like, whoa, fighting the strongest summon of Final Fantasy VII. Whoa.
Still, he's keeping you well fed.
No, these did not get a graphical update.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the Flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the Flood was of the Ascian's own making.
I don't think you got that right, Ardbert. They don't want the Flood. They didn't want the Flood. Unless their grand plan was so that Minfilia would sacrifice herself so they wouldn't have to worry about Hydaelyn having the word of the Mother or the Oracle White working. Like, I don't know. I feel like Hydaelyn consumed Minfilia to make herself a little bit stronger, and this probably took a bit of her power away. I don't think they thought that far ahead. I don't think so.
They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
You're putting me off my dinner. You know what? Hey, this playthrough we're gonna do more funny answers. So we're gonna. I think last time I chose Seto. So we're gonna pick dinner. I want to eat.
Poor you. But I take your point.
I'm sorry, Albert. It's the retrospective playthrough. It's a little. We're playing a little role play, but also a little fast and loose. And plus, I'm wearing my edgy glam, which means I'm the edgy boy persona.
Let's see then. What's a good topic for mealtime? Oh, food, I suppose. I could tell you about Verbertite cuisine if you like.
See, I think isn't he from Voibert? Like, I know it's a Rogadan Aura kingdom or whatever they call the Rogan Aura, but you can't get rid of Midlanders. They're everywhere.
Oh, and there's this time we were forced to collect rare ingredients for some god's forsaken feast. If it sounds ridiculous, it's because it was.
Oh! Titan callback.
Titan callback. He really is like me, for real. He really is me. Look at my character. Wide-eyed.
What? You too? Parallel worlds, eh? So, what sort of things did you have to fetch then?
Wow, this really does give you a whole new dialogue tree, doesn't it? Yeah, we're bonding. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear they cut stuff. Real politique. Let me just remind myself of what that title is. The Fae touched. Yeah. Don't touch me, you grubby little failings. Ooh, I didn't turn in that quest? Oh, I didn't turn in either of them. I didn't turn in those role quests. Whoops. Oh, we'll do that right now. Let's switch over to Ninja. I want Ninja to... I don't think I'll be doing Ninja for the MSQ for a little bit, so I want to keep its experience up. Crunch, snort, slurp, grunt. There really is nothing quite like a hearty meal, well, after a job well done. What? I didn't click that. How do you feel? Another few bottles ready, waiting to be opened. No? Well, very well if you insist. It's occurred to me, my good man, I have yet to ask you your name, so quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Joe Funakata, Reek and Joe. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Joe, the daring duo. Actually kind of rhymes. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Novrand will not know our names. They shall ring out across all the realm. But I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a gillionaire. Pick that option. Worried about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. What level is this? 74? What level is this? 74? So I guess we should do another round of... role quests. But I... Gulp, 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 gulp. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. And you also saw Software Sign work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. And maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me? I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. So you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan.
Oh my god! I forgot I haven't attached a glamour plate to this yet. Where are you? There you are. Let's see, Lucia? That doesn't show me if the quest markers are there. What is it? He's still in Calusia? Or is he... Or is he in Mortsuk? I know eventually he goes to Mortsuk. Let's check Calusia. Let's just check right. Easy as just teleporting over, finding out. There he is, yep. Now this should take us to right. I mean to Mortsuk. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information on the whereabouts of Dikosne. There is one line of inquiry I have yet to pursue, though. Fangs of Orthus. Bracelet, my beloved, was supposed to return, and that eater took with him when he left Right. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need of worldly possessions. Yet, Dikosne took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique. Or the sinless bastard's somehow different from the rest of his ilk. A little bit of both, maybe? A little bit of both? Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus. And I know just the man to ask, the Ulmorian trader who commissioned Linda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dikosne's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that the eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead. Linda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Probably should have accepted the other quests too. In fact, let's just do that while I'm here. Because I have a feeling Lurik is going to take me to the Beehive as well. Might as well cut them all. Get them all accepted. And we'll accept the Pixie quest too. Okay, so we'll stick with the ninja. Freedom from privilege. Ludovic is, as usual, quite pleased to see you again. There he is, Joe. Come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning sightings of Andrea and Calusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Joe to slay the newborn eater and continue the pursuit of Novran's most notorious virtue, to Calusia and to glory. I just made it with Astro. Guilt's eyeing you, presumably it's a bit hard to tell. Gloop, 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 gloop. Lollyho! Looks like you've been training hard.
In fact, your muscles are so much bigger. It's almost like there's 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem a bit stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Sign while you were at it.
Nope. Should probably zoom up a little bit closer when I do these. There we go. That's better. Isn't that better?
Don't worry. I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature. But by seeing your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it didn't work. And then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Sign. I've heard from folks passing through that stray eaters find their way to Amareng pretty often. Meet me at Sorduk, Morsuk, and be ready for carnage.
Okay, we'll go to... Where is Lurik? Yeah, he's right there. Kill 2 birds, 1 stone with this.
Let us brook no further delay and commence our search, separately as before in Amareng. If you catch the eater first, I'll grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not. Surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time. And so, on that note, may the best hunter win.
A bit closer than Yulmore, so we'll do this one first. Can always just teleport back to right. And go to Yulmore afterwards, but I have a feeling this is where we meet Lurik's parents, I believe. I think. So we'll take care of 2 birds and 1 stone at the beehive. Survey surroundings, but find no trace of the bear, you see. Despite looking far and wide, you fail to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps the rake was indeed the better hunter this day. Serene, I don't even have a riding map yet. Might as well teleport. It's an island sanctuary, barding. They're helping a friend out, maybe? It's like, why would they be here? Hate to say it, Joe, but it would seem we're late to the party. Lambert.
Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then. You've cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The Eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin and not to you. And you're not the one willing... Wait, and you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like. Help or no, you have no chance of beating me to the prize, because unlike you, I'm not all talk. Neither are my mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy his friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Lambard. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I am sure. You may have surmised Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my services that we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to realize that he was not all that capable a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should get back to the Crystarium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me? But of course you will, let us be off. Yep, kill 2 birds, 1 stone. It's good to accept both these quests. Now for the long walk to Yulmore. Because Vathri's a jerk and doesn't let me use his Aetherite. Can I go up here? Okay. You know, there's been some talk about world bosses and Final Fantasy XIV, and to be honest, I'm not really sure what people are hoping, because we already have world bosses. We have 2 types of world bosses. We have S rank hunts, and we have those special fates. So I don't know what people want. They say maybe something more like Notorious Monsters from Eureka. I'm like, we kill, but isn't that kind of what S ranks are in a way? Granted, S ranks have a much wider spectrum of spawn conditions. Maybe they're talking about the timing. Which I'm like, you want world bosses to be able to appear every 2 hours? Wouldn't that kind of defeat their, like, the specialness of them?
I know people complain about the overworld of Final Fantasy XIV, and I kind of agree at some points. Damn it, so close. Yeah, people say there's nothing to do in the overworld. I'm like, there is a lot to do. It's just, it's fates. It's fates and regular quests and mining and stuff. I think the overworld needs a little bit of an overtune just to be more like interactive, is the way I would put it. Like there's things that your character can do, like go into a building. Like, I don't know. I'm a role player at heart. I feel like they should make more things that would appeal to role players. And by doing that, you would just make the zone kind of more fun. Like, that was a major problem with Stormblood's overworld. Everything felt so boring and like nothing, like no reason to go back to them at all, even like to have fun in, besides world bosses. But we already have world bosses, so we'll just see. We'll see. They say they're working on it. I'll be interested. I think they're just gonna, I think they should just up the scale of some world bosses. You know, with Evangelion coming and the size, the sheer size of those ice giants, that's what I'm calling them anyway, ice giants, because, you know, Norse mythology, these guys are huge, ever cold. I think maybe like making a massive world boss that is like more of a Shadow of Colossus type thing that like walks through a zone and you have to maybe get on top of it. Maybe like, you know, use the Final Fantasy 15 mechanics that we had where you could, you know, you throw something and you teleport onto it. Maybe ascend it. I don't know, how they could add that into the engine where we have to climb up it and get to certain points and maybe attack some mobs on it, or, you know, even just like get to like a mining point and just instead of mining with the pickaxe, use your sword or your weapon. I think that might be cool. They're going to tie Fates in with Otherworld content to the weeklies and call it a day. I mean, that's one. They're definitely going to do that, but I don't know. Sounds like they're going to do more. The Fangs of Orthus say, how very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything I know, under the assumption that you should recover it and you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Voivert, the glorious kingdom that fell with the flood, like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit. After having properly restored by an artisan in Rite. Alas, she was one of the several casualties of the Sin Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design recently surfaced in Morsuk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. And then we'll switch over to Ninja. We'll find out more in Japan, that's for sure. When is the Japanese Fan Fest? Should we start counting the days? Is it going to be in December? Nah, no. The live letter will be in December. But then wouldn't the live letter also be with the fan fest? Wouldn't they do a live letter? Oh man. Have they announced it? They probably have, right? You had to get tickets for it by now. Anyway, Lurik. I'm getting FanFest on my birthday. It's on Halloween? Joe, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Joe. All right, Halloween birthday for me. Birthday party with the FanFest. Man. I've got my my Halloween outfit for Joe picked out for this guy. Has to do with the new glamour that's going to be released in All Saints Wake. I cheated. I looked ahead. I saw what it's going to be. Dude, that actually makes me excited on what they'll do for a Halloween fan fest. Last one before Evercold. Halloween's it's not a completely obscure thing in Japan. I wonder if they'll actually do anything spooky. Well, they gotta cosplay, right? They're gonna cosplay the second job. I wonder if Yoshi's gonna regulate that to somebody else, like he did with Pictomancer. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we last triumph over the fiend, all of Novarand will sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I could do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That's why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. It's funny how you guys are basically socialists. You give all your money to Faerie, and then Faerie gives you money. You think you wouldn't be that flippant with it once if Faerie decided not to give you out your little monthly allowance. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Joe right now. Hey. Hey, give me that coin. You. Speak to my manservant and leave me to my entertainments. Oh dear, Master Reek seemed awfully upset. No, coin purse. Give me. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm playing on a free trial right now. I need the money. Or someone say, because you're playing on the free trial, you don't need the money. Ah. Okay, so Lurik's back at the Crystarium. We're going to go ahead and go to Mortsuk. Oh, wait. Go back to right. Switch back to warrior. Yeah, Schrodinger's skill. You never need it when you have it, but you'll always need it when you don't. Such is life. So what did our industrious patron have to say? Thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well, we'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the four fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Daikosne's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Okay, now we're going to Mortsu. Fine weather we're having today in Mortsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folks. We'll find no shortage of Volborite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. Zinzin. Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Volborite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Volborite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins, where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. And that's the last time she ever got to see it. Let's actually switch over to Astro. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Burp. You know, I've heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink. But it's not half bad. Gets the job done, and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Gyat always downing one ale or another. You think to yourself, and so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I guess I just can't take it anymore. And you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am. But my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see that you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice up some sin eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this sports wheel here. Just gulp that down and come and find me. Southeast of here, you'll see. Bottle of Moored Swill, a half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Yacht, sits on the mat. The local concoction within is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that could only be described as atrocious. Yeah! Hell yeah, time to drink. You hold your nose and gulp down the remaining liquid. At first, you taste only pain. But you then note the aftertaste. It's the flavor of the void, with a hint of feet. Amazing! You finished. Not all of all non-moored customers, only you and Dwarf ever drink so much. And it's rude to turn down the offer of a drink. Personal policy. Even though I don't like ale, I'm a cider guy. I saw a meme where the beer drinkers making fun of cider drinkers. It's funny though. It was funny. It was like, yeah, it's me. Cider drinkers just talking about how much they love the taste of cider more than beer, and how much better cider is than beer. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like something I would say. We were doing Summoner, right? Too bad I don't have Picto. I would do Picto for these quests, but I gotta unlock them all. For my side quest worth doing video, I have to do this. Serig. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake and seems to be no worse for wear, physically speaking at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. In fact, other than his own name, Tainor, he can't really remember much of anything at all. He seems like a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents at all due speed. I suggest, let me zoom up a little bit here. I suggest that he go for a stroll around Mortsuk in the hopes that that the sights may help jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go and check on him? Okay, which is the closer? France. Okay. What news, friend? Ah, to think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. Well, I am Fae touched, apparently. Show me on the doll where the Fae touched you. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Daikosne. And then Echoes of the Past. That's Tainor, so back to Summoner. Do tell me. You are the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. Well, I'll be damned, the boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The Kara who examined him said they could feel great power welling up within him. Despite his young age, Tainor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magic arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need to apologize, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I can remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe that is what roused me from my slumber. If the Hollows truly are a gate between worlds, then that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. I wonder if he's talking about Emmet. You know, like Emmet, that's how they travel between shards, right? They go kind of through the rift, as they call it. And I wonder if that's where he was. And Emmet coming from the source to the first maybe came a little close to this guy and roused him. Well, that's not possible, is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry on the details. Oh well, no sense in racking our brains over the matter beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back in due time. You truly do that? For me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Could it be us? Maybe, yeah, maybe it was us. Well, you know, Emmett goes back and forth. He travels from the first and back again. Maybe it was us. That's even a good idea. That's a good idea for her. And maybe our presence is, you know, time flows differently here. So it might be that our presence switching over and then basically the time it took for us to undergo this quest was like almost instantaneous for him. It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in the world, with no soul to care for or look after you. Hey Jasmine, nice to see you. Welcome. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly skilled in the magic as you say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who is this master of you? Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say, but either way, I'm certain they are worried sick about you. If that is truly so, I would very much like to meet this person too. That settles it then. Let's just get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsuk at the Crystarium. Fortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Taenor's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town who travels often take him far afield. Let us talk with him and see if he's heard of any helpful rumors. Dun, dun. The stream is going fine, Jasmine. Thank you for asking. It's about to come to an end, though. We're probably going to go a little bit over time because I want to complete at least all these role missions, these role quests, before signing out. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you asked that. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mordsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing page. As the Karis told it, he had been ambushed by a sin-eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hells, could it be? The sin-eater that attacked this poor man was Phronesis. That would explain everything. The man you speak of, could he be my father? I must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that this man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let's make for the inn. See what the cares there can tell us. The man was in rough shape, I fear. For the child's sake, I hope he's doing better than when I last saw him. Alright, which quest is this? Scientific method. That's Gyat. Okay, so we'll switch over to Astro. Jasmine, I hope you don't get offended by this, but your line of questioning is remarkably similar to a lot of other people that turn out to be bots. I hope you don't take offense to that, but I've been on Twitch long enough that this line of questioning is becoming very suspicious to me. The eaters appear to be roundly bludgeoned. See, your average sin eater is no match for me. Not with the power of tradition and alcohol by my side. As a matter of fact, I put another one down before I got to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross. Flattened in all the wrong places with bits poking out and the like. So I got it out. I got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot. I kill stuff. You have to admit that it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go on. Heal the Sin Eater. Benefit should do it, right? Oh, I have to interact with it. Healing. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? I think it was never really alive to begin with. Healing magic and Sin Eaters just don't mix. My expertise is more than hacking and slashing. But don't the most healing magics use aether to tap into the creature's own vitality? Give it a boost to fill in what's missing? That sort of thing? But the Sin Eaters ain't alive like you and me. Only the right drives them, keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But a softer sign's power ain't like the healing magic we know. What is it? I also wonder why it don't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tale of it appearing in Holminster Switch neither. And so many Sin Eaters got killed there that you'd think it would take note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking and not enough drinking. To the Custodium! Okay, and then we go check the map here. Find by loss, that would be warrior. Actually, we're gonna teleport. We'll get to Summoner. Oh, there.
I hear there's a mage in your care who lost his boy. Well, I do believe I have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here. And he's Hume. What? So it wasn't your father after all. The boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. Yeah, do we still get the reward? Does anybody want a boy? Selling a boy here? Just a little harmless human trafficking? Does anybody need a boy? Yes, he's great with magic. Got power welling up within him. Just so we heard that a man here was looking for a son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there's many people here, yes? Might I ask around to see if any of the others are my family? No. But of course. Kept on ice for over a century. From before the flood, we got a boy that predates the flood. A pure Novrand, not tainted by the light. In fact, he's been swimming in darkness. But of course, yet many people of here are quite ill, in many cases in considerable pain. It is not a place for young children to walk around unattended. Indeed it's not. Guess that means either myself or Joe here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off of things. Not a bad idea. The lad doesn't mind. I reckon Taynor would rather be with someone his own age. He sell like hotcakes over. Start a bidding war between the blessed and the children. It's like the children, like, we're called the children. Give us the child. Take his mind off of things. Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? Fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him. Though parts of me regret this choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Taynor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family. But we have no other leads, and a deadly sin eater is still on the loose. The lad tags along with us every step of the way. He's far more likely to end up dead or worse. Or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Taynor for the time being. Get back to the hunt and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Is there not more we can do? Very well, but we must see that he is safe. Aye, that goes without saying. Let's just have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap and knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it.
Okay, which is closer? Well... Boy. Antlion? Don't mess with me. Mercy, mercy. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Talking to an eater dude. Please, I beg you. Reusing that animation from the cutscene. Obviously, these guys were inspired by the archangels of Final Fantasy XI. They even have those same kind of like markings on their face. Please, please. God, that must be such living hell. Being turned into a Sin Eater, you still have some semblance of you before you slip away. Ooh. Inner chaos. Oh, that feels so good. One more. Oh man, why do people not talk about how good that feels? They always talk about Fail Cleave. Inner chaos. Ooh, so cool. Yeah, Sinners, could you potentially not speak but help me with my psyche? Like, hey, shh. You're just a mindless monster, please. Don't beg me for death. It's fucking with me. Alright, back to Summoner. Bad news, friend. It would seem the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts and Tainor up and ran away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out of one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured that he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. And I said, my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater, and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turned into a Sin Eater too? Boy, these carers really dropped the ball, didn't they? You're supposed to kill them before they turn into eaters. Maybe he means like he was turning into one. Tainor's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I was looping. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, just shut up. I bet you're turning into a Sin Eater already. Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be too hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had it rough go of these past few days. Nobody can blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find Tainor before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search the west and you take the east. Be careful out there. Dagnabbit. Opposite directions. Tainor's face turned white. He is turning into a Sin Eater. Good catch there, good catch. Shame you missed the fun. This one's bit off a bit more than you could chew. Probably because he was a newborn.
You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes, like when Daikosne. Don't tell me. You saw him? Saw him? It's wicked white. He took the choker too? Damn it. Damn it all. You can't keep getting away with this. I know I said that the first play through, but the meme comes up. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. Not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Daikosne. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first, of her. And back to Summoner. I'm over time, quarter of an hour at this point, but, you know, in a way, I feel like it's owed to the stream, considering how long we waited in queue, even though I couldn't help it. I could not help it. So, we'll go a little later. Get out the Carby. The patented Warrior of Light aiding. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it for the Crown of the Immaculate. Wonder if I can unlock the dwarves. Might just save all the blue quests and leave them completely alone in Calusia, at least in Tanao, for Crown of the Immaculate waiting. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but it seems you had everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll take this. This was a bit of an eye-opener, this stream, so once we approach the Crown of the Immaculate, we'll get things. And same with man, what is something dark? The one Hades is you fight Hades in? But forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And I started thinking, what if I ended up like the boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The Kara who examined you told me as much. You suffer no direct wounds. You're no more in danger of turning into a sin eater than Joe or me. Joe or I? Is that so? That's good to hear. But I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing that he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. You would have been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There's Still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am, of being alone. Haha, well, it so happens I have a trick up my sleeve. Look how cute young Nilebert is. His hairline was so much better back in the day. Now it's your turn, Taenor. And do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest mage has known failure. Your command of magic is equal to my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry. Focus. Thank you, Nilebert. I shall try my best. Wicked White, are you alright, Joe? It's funny how the echo is first used on him and not Nilebert. I remember now. I was standing here on one of these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame. Then the Nilebert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Nilebert, why does that name sound so familiar? I reckon we have much to discuss, but not in this God's forsaken place. Let us head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. Alright. And that's... okay, the tank is there. Taenor, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. My nameless friend. I mean, if he was a Rogadin, you could have that name. Forlorn Boy. That would be a good Rogadin name, but alas, we'll never see him again. I knew that you two would work things out. Now, let us return to Mortsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. I guess it just shows this. I'm like, where's the tank quest? As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Taenor's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? They see I got this thing called the Echo. Though I don't know why it would trigger him to remember everything. It's like we have some sort of psychic connection or something. The power to look into the past, eh? And you're certain that what Joe described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend, Nilebert, that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Pronesis, one of those God's damned warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence, another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nilebert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Albert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious, and yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damn hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Nilebert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they are slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close those hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Joe and I will see that you're safe. What, you're not dumping him anymore? I thought Tainor was a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. That can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Did the first ever deal with Void Scent? Well, for my understanding of the Void Scent is they're able to creep into the source. One, the 13th is very close to the source, same as the first. At least in the terms of how they're displayed in the, the circle of the shards. But, they come in through, like, literally where things are dark. So, like, you'll see there's a strong Void Scent presence in the Black Shroud because the canopy, like, shields them from the light of the sun, which for some reason allows them to slip in easier. So I imagine that the first didn't really have to worry about the Void Scent, probably because the light dominance is so strong that the Void Scent just wouldn't even want to come here. Or would they? This is an Aether-rich land, and Void Scent are hungry for Aether. But as we see in Eden, Void Scent do make their way to the first, I'll bet through the Oracle, or should I call them the Void? I don't know that the Oracle of Darkness, it's hypothesized that the Void Walker is an Oracle of Darkness. But the Void Walker invaded the first with Void Scent. Besides, look how hard he's trying to recover his memories. Not so heartless to kick the poor lad aside before he figures matters out. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tainor's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if it's all right with you, lad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad. I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. but I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, none the least. You're a valuable member of our band. And as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Joe? Nod. I see. Thank you, Sereg. Thank you, Joe. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Okay, one of the 4 done. I guess next stream we'll unlock the pixies and yeah, we'll unlock pixies and continue on the MSQ. Bronson. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is both live to see another day. I should have checked to see if I could find the woman. I think I tried to look for her before and we couldn't. Pity the scavenger didn't, and his wife doesn't know yet. Wait, the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your own affairs, Joe. We'll speak again soon. Alright, to the pendants, I would believe. Forgive me, Joe, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I'm a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relative privileged upbringing, privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I'm no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elect to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, since Landbeard has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a venerable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token of sum at this time, but I trust it will not deter you from joining me anon. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I think I said that last time, so I'll say this is never about the guild. Really? I mean, of course it weren't. Perish the thought. You're still saying the same thing, Zelda. Listen, the more stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sophrosine any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folks. And that's why I need a few more than me before I can get to work figuring out how Sophrosine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but...
Alright. That's the stream, folks. The outro shall be quick and to the point. Please like the video if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you haven't. Hit that notification bell if you never want to miss a notification for my live streams. Join as a channel member if you want to support me directly. If you join the Lords and Ladies tier or higher, you will have access to my Eden Prague streams. We are currently on Leviathan, so if that's your thing or you just want to support me directly, I would much appreciate you as a channel member. If you're on Twitch, the only thing you can do to help me there is follow and watch me there. You know, I haven't quite met the criteria for becoming a Twitch partner yet, so that's the only options available. Yes, we will continue this in Sunday. We will continue with the unlocking the pixie quests, and we will continue on the MSQ. Yeah. I think that's all I need to say, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend in the meantime, and I will see you in the world of tomorrow.